That's it. Okay, okay.
Good morning to one and all present here. It is with great honor and privilege that we welcome you to this esteemed gathering, the one-day national webinar organized by the Paradox Club of Department of Forensic Science at Matha College of Arts and Science. We extend a warm welcome to our distinguished guests, respected faculty members, and dear students. Today, we come together to gain insightful knowledge from eminent speakers in the field of forensic science. To invoke the blessings of the Almighty, let us commence this event with the lighting of the lamp and the prayer song.
ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात् ॐ भूर्भुवस्सुः तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य
Thank you, everyone, for joining in this moment of spiritual grace. Now, let us move forward with our program. To set the tone for today's proceedings, I invite Ms. Shweta SB, First MSc FSc, to deliver the welcome address.
We speak for the dead to protect the living. A very good morning to all. It is a pleasure to have you all here for today's national event organized by the Paradox Club under the Department of Forensic Science. This event being conducted to provide us an invaluable opportunity to engage in thought-provoking discussion, share knowledge, and explore the latest trends and advancement in the field of forensic science. On behalf of Department of Forensic Science, Matha College, I extend very warm welcome to our Reverend Father, distinguished speakers, respected faculty members, and students joining us today. Alongside, I would also like to warmly welcome to our online participants for gracing the occasion today. First and foremost, I would like to extend a warm welcome to our principal, Reverend Father Isaac PGCMI. He has been a guiding force to our institution, steering us with the wisdom and compassion. I welcome you, Father. Next, I would like to welcome Reverend Father Dr. D. Paramtho to CMI, our dedicated Vice Principal. His academic leadership and unwavering support have been instrumental in enhancing in quality of education to our college. I would also like to extend my warm welcome to Reverend Father B. Joseph CMI, our Digital Financials Administrator. His meticulous financial management have ensured us a smooth functioning of our institution. I would like to be very glad to welcome our today's speakers, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, Associate Professor, Amity Institute of Forensic Science, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Noida, and Dr. Abhinav Sood, Assistant Professor, Department of Forensic Science, University of Institute Allied Health Science, Chandigarh University. We are truly honored to have such a esteemed panel of experts who will be sharing their insights and experiences with us as we look forward to enriching the sections waiting for us today. And last but not the least, I would also like to welcome the one who always plays a pivotal role in in shaping the direction of the department in academic community. I am referring to none other than our esteemed head of department, Mr. Hemraj Kumar, who has been source of inspiration, leadership, guidance to all of us, all of the faculty members contributing to the Department of Forensic Science in our institution. A special thanks to our organizing committee who have worked tirelessly to bring this event to life, ensuring everything runs smoothly. Your efforts are deeply appreciated. Let's come together as a community of learners, thinkers, and innovators to make this day truly memorable experiences. Once again, I welcome you all to the webinar and I hope you all find this session engaging and insightful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shweta, for the warm and gracious welcome. We are honored to have with us Reverend Father Isaac PJ CMI, whose guidance and leadership illuminate our path to success. I now request Reverend Father Isaac PJ CMI to deliver the presidential address.
Good morning. Respected Dr. Joshi Parandot, our Vice Principal, Reverend Father Bijoy, our Financial Administrator, respected Dr. Amarnath Mishra, Associate Professor, MIT Institute of Forensic Science, Noida, Dr. Abhinav Sood, Assistant Professor, Department of Forensic Science, Chandigarh University, esteemed faculty members, dear Mr. Hemraj Kumar, our HOD of Forensic Science, Mary Matha College, dear participants offline and online, and my dear friends. It is with immense joy that I extend a warm welcome to each one of you to this one-day national webinar on forensic science organized by the Department of Forensic Science of Mary Matha College, Periyakulam. This college is managed by CMI Fathers, Carmelites of Mary Immaculate, and we have achieved the NAC accreditation, and every year we are bagging university ranks. And our aim is to give holistic education to the youngsters, value-based and integrated education. It is indeed a proud moment for our institution to host this intellectual event where we delve into the fascinating and rapidly evolving field of forensic science, a discipline that plays a pivotal role in the pursuit of truth and justice. Forensic science is a multidisciplinary domain that combines science and technology to uncover the truth in criminal investigations and various civil matters. As technology advances, forensic methodologies continue to evolve, offering more sophisticated and reliable tools to aid the pursuit of justice. Forensic science has undergone revolutionary advancements in recent years, with cutting-edge technologies transforming how evidence is gathered, analyzed, and interpreted. This webinar serves as a remarkable platform to explore the recent advancements and emerging trends in forensic science, namely DNA, forensic DNA phenotyping, digital forensics, artificial intelligence in crime detection, and the integration of biotechnology in solving complex criminal cases. Another area we delve with today is fingerprint technology. Fingerprint analysis has long been a cornerstone in forensic identification, but with the advent of next generation technologies, the field has witnessed remarkable transformations. I hope this webinar will introduce us to novel techniques such as live biometric fingerprinting scanning, latent print enhancements using nanotechnology, and the applications of AI-based fingerprint matching systems. We are privileged to have two eminent resource persons with us today, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, who will enlighten us on recent developments and research trends in forensic science, offering insights into how modern innovations are shaping the field. Dr. Abhinav Sood will guide us on next generation fingerprint technologies which are revolutionizing biometric identification and enhancing the accuracy and efficiency of forensic investigation. These sessions will not only provide valuable knowledge, but also inspire our students and participants to delve deeper into the world of forensic science, where precision, integrity, and scientific inquiry converge to serve the society. Let this seminar ignite our curiosity and encourage you to look beyond the obvious, unlocking the potential for forensic science in solving complex mysteries. I congratulate Mr. Hemaraj, sir, and his faculty members and the Department of Forensic Science students for organizing this enriching event. I express my sincere gratitude to our distinguished speakers for sharing their expertise. To all participants, I urge you to actively engage in the sessions and leverage this opportunity to broaden your knowledge. May this webinar serve as a catalyst for new ideas, collaborative research, and a deeper understanding of forensic science and its indispensable role in upholding justice. I wish and pray that the webinar be a grand success. May this be an enlightening moment in your life. I wish all the very best to the organizers and to Mary Mother College Forensic Science Department and all of you. Thank you, and I wish the webinar great success.
Thank you, Father, for your inspiring words. Next, we have the privilege of hearing from the head of our department, a pillar of wisdom and motivation. I now invite Mr. Hemraj to share his thoughts.
Reverend Father Principal, respected speakers for the day, Dr. Amarnath Mishra and Dr. Abhinav Sood, respected faculty members of the department, all the academic community that has joined us through online medium like Google Meet and YouTube Live, and my dear students, a very good morning to all of you, and I welcome all of you to this event. And especially I would like to thank Reverend Father Principal for his support and our speakers for the day, Dr. Mishra and Dr. Sood, for accepting our invitation on a very short notice. Both of the eminent personalities have a very reputed name in the field of academics, especially in forensic science. They are eminent research scholars and have expertise in diverse fields related to forensic science. We are lucky to have both of them in the panel, and I would like to request all the students, offline as well as online, to make most of this opportunity and be very attentive throughout the session and note down your questions. When we have a question session at the end of the seminar, we will put your question to the resource persons. People who have joined us online, they can give their questions in the live chat. We have technical team, they will deliver your questions to the resource person and they will clear your doubt. So not taking much time, I once again welcome our resource persons, Dr. Mishra and Dr. Sood, and thank them for giving us the opportunity to listen to them. So once again, welcome and thank you all.
Now, we move on to the one of the most significant part of today's event, the webinar session, where we will gain knowledge from distinguished experts in the field of forensic science. To introduce our first speaker, I invite Mr. Kumaran, first MSc FSC, to take the stage.
Good morning, everyone. Dr. Amarnath Mishra is currently working as an associate professor at Amity Institute of Forensic Science, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh. Prior to this, he has been part of many prestigious universities and institutions related to forensic science. Dr. Mishra has completed LLM from Kurukshetra University, PhD degree in Forensic Science from Sam Higginbottom University of Agriculture, Technology and Sciences. He completed his MPhil degree in Biochemistry with a specialization in Forensic Biochemistry from Vinayaka Missions University. He is also an eminent research scholar in various fields related to forensic science. Dr. Mishra has published 9 books, 50 book chapters, and more than 120 research articles in reputed peer-reviewed national and international journals, and delivered more than 55 invited talks at various national and international events. He has published 5 national and international patents and 1 copyright. Dr. Mishra has supervised 3 PhD students in the area of tissue and perspective of DNA typing method development for analysis of anesthetic drugs and detection of fire accelerants in arson cases. He has guided more than 300 undergraduate and postgraduate students in various programs. He has organized training sessions and delivered lectures to more than 100 investigating officers of Central Bureau of Investigations, Ministry of Personnel, Pension, and Public Grievances. Dr. Mishra is a recipient of National Academic Excellence Award, International Distinguished Academic Leader Award, and honorary member of Georgian Academy of Forensic Sciences. He is an NABL empaneled technical assessor for ISO IEC 17025. He is an editorial board member in different reputed national and international journals. Dr. Mishra is also senior forensic expert and medico-legal consultant for courts of law under Section 39 of the BSA 2023. We are extremely honored to have such an eminent personality among us as a speaker. Welcome, sir.
Now, to introduce our second esteemed speaker, I call upon Ms. Ashwati BS, 3rd BSc FSC, to share a few words.
Good morning, everyone. Today, I have the privilege of introducing an accomplished forensic researcher and an educator, Dr. Abhinav Sood. His contributions to the field of forensic science, particularly in forensic anthropology, digital forensics, and forensic audio-video analysis, make him a distinguished figure in this specialized domain. Dr. Abhinav Sood is currently serving as an assistant professor of forensic science at Chandigarh University. His journey in forensic science began with a bachelor's degree in forensic science from Amity University, Noida, followed by a master's degree in forensic science from Punjab University, specialized in document examination, digital forensics, and audio-video forensics. His academic pursuit culminated in a PhD from Punjab University, where he conducted extensive research on 2D and 3D visualization in forensic anthropology, focusing on multidimensional data using craniometric laboratory in Chandigarh, where he worked on diverse forensic applications, including the preservation of question documents for latent print identification, forensic voice analysis, and data acquisition from digital storage devices using NK software. His ability to integrate technology with forensic science sets him apart as an innovator in this field. Beyond his academic and investigative work, Dr. Abhinav has engaged in cutting edge research that has significantly advanced forensic methodologies. His research interests span forensic photogrammetry, forensic entomology, forensic speaker profiling, and counterfeit detection. He has worked on 3D surface digitization of forensic evidence, rapid prototyping, and the application of nanotechnology in forensic ballistics. His expertise in forensic facial morphometric analysis has provided valuable insights into forensic anthropology, particularly in identifying individuals based on their facial features. Dr. Abhinav's scholarly contributions are remarkable. He has authored and co-authored several research publications and book chapters in prestigious journals, including the Indian Journal of Forensic Medicine and Pathology, the International Journal of Health Sciences, and the Arab Journal of Forensic Sciences and Forensic Medicine. Some of his notable studies include the characterization of counterfeit coal samples using sophisticated analytical techniques, forensic cranium digitization using laser scanning, and speaker profiling for forensic speaker identification. These contributions reflect his dedication to pushing the boundaries of forensic science and improving investigative techniques. In addition to his research, Dr. Abhinav is proficient in several forensic software tools, including the IBM SPSS, Autodesk Maya, Adobe Photoshop, NCASE, Multi-Speech, and Remake 2019. His technological skills have been instrumental in advancing forensic documentation, data analysis, and evidence visualization. His ability to integrate advanced digital tools with forensic investigations has enhanced the accuracy and reliability of forensic findings. As an educator, Dr. Abhinav is deeply committed to mentoring and training the next generation of forensic scientists. His role as an assistant professor allows him to share his expertise with the students, guiding them through complex forensic methodologies and encouraging them to explore new research. His teaching philosophies emphasizes the importance of both theoretical knowledge and applications, ensuring that the students develop a strong foundation in forensic investigation techniques. His work has also taken him beyond the classroom and laboratory. During his research career, he has visited crime scenes for forensic evidence collection, assisted senior forensic officers in report writing and data analysis, and conducted analytical work on counterfeit items and question documents. These real-world experiences equipped him with a practical understanding of forensic challenges and solutions, making him a valuable asset to both academia and law enforcement agencies. To summarize, Dr. Abhinav Sood is a highly skilled forensic scientist, a dedicated researcher, and an inspiring educator. His contributions to forensic science, particularly in forensic anthropology, digital forensics, and forensic audio-video analysis, are paving the way for new forensic methodologies and investigative techniques. His research, practical experience, and commitment to teaching continue to shape the future of forensic science. We are really grateful to have you here, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Ashwari, for the insightful introduction. We are truly honored to have such distinguished speakers with us today. Now, the much awaited moment has arrived. Let us engage in an enlightening webinar session. We all request all attendees to actively participate and make the most knowledge-sharing platform. I welcome Dr. Amarnath Mishra to proceed with the webinar session. The stage is yours.
Thank you for your invitations. Very good morning, all of you, organizing team. I'm audible? Hello, I'm audible, organizing team. ये पूरा फुल स्क्रीन है ना? अच्छा, यूजी पीजी के स्टूडेंट हैं बस? चलो ठीक. So very good morning to all participants. Now I am discussing about recent developments and research trends in forensic science. So first of all, I will discuss basics of forensics, different branches, and also we'll discuss about recent development and research trend in forensic science. So as you know, now forensic science is known by everyone, and such credit for this thing is going to our Honorable Prime Minister and Home Minister. So you can listen this.
साथियों, आज फोरेंसिक साइंस का महत्व बढ़ रहा है और वो सिर्फ पुलिस महकमे के तक सीमित नहीं है. लीगल फर्टेनिटी को फोरेंसिक साइंस समझना पड़ेगा, जुडिशरी को फोरेंसिक साइंस समझना पड़ेगा, इवन हॉस्पिटल को भी फोरेंसिक साइंस समझना पड़ेगा. इन सबके प्रयत्न से ही फोरेंसिक साइंस का उपयोग क्राइम और क्रिमिनल को सजा दिलाने में बहुत काम आ सकता है. अकेला पुलिस के पास फोरेंसिक साइंस की कुछ व्यवस्थाएं इनफ नहीं होगा और इसलिए हर राज्य में हमें संकलित और संतुलित व्यवस्था हर राज्य को गांधीनगर स्थित नेशनल फोरेंसिक साइंस यूनिवर्सिटी और उसकी क्षमता आज दुनिया के 60-70 देश फॉरेंसिक साइंस यूनिवर्सिटी का लाभ ले रहे हैं. हमारे राज्यों ने भी बढ़ चढ़ करके राज्य लाभ लेना चाहिए. ये पूरी तरह फ्यूचरिस्टिक टेक्नोलॉजी ड्रिवन व्यवस्था है. ह्यूमन रिसोर्स डेवलपमेंट का भी वहां काम है, नए नए टेक्नोलॉजी टूल बनाने का भी काम है और केस बड़े कठिन केसेस को सुलझाने में भी वो लैब काम आ रही है. ग्रेजुएट आप निकालोगे, सभी को नौकरी ग्रेजुएशन के दिन ही.
So here few statements from our Honorable Prime Minister and Home Minister about forensic sciences. So now, as forensic science is famous, and you all students know about forensic science, what is the forensic science, and you know forensic science is the application of science and technology in investigation and detection of crime and administration of justice. For the purpose of law, we use this subject knowledge for the human for justice. Okay. Now, when we are discussing about current trends in research and recent development in forensic science, so here, this slide, you can find out that we are discussing about human forensic biology. Okay, so in human forensic biology, when we are going for discussing about human forensic biology or wildlife forensic biology, so what happened? In human forensic biology, here DNA fingerprinting advancement is required, and that is required in every crime that is related to women sexual assault. So such type of cases comes in human forensic biology. There is the advancement in serological examination, biological examination, diatoms, and other things. In wildlife forensic biology, we are discussing about any types of wildlife crime, and also we are discussing about uh, any banned product of a particular animal is also in wildlife forensic biology. Then we are talking about chemistry, seized drugs, and toxicology, where we are talking about seized drugs, forensic toxicology. In seized drugs, we are talking about drugs of abuse, that is NDPS, psychotropic substances. Then forensic toxicology, if that is a suicidal or homicidal or accidental, so on the basis of manner of death, that seized drugs, that poisoning substances, how we are going to examine, how we are going to find from the given samples, and also after that is from the then chemistry, trace evidence, that is trace materials. As I will also discuss about basics principles of forensic science, where we know when two objects come into contact, so there is trace evidence leaves. So that is the principles for the physical evidence, and that is important for examination in field of forensic science. Now, explosives, and also in forensic ballistics. Then blood stain pattern analysis in cases of biophysical examination, in cases of crime happen where blood spots come, patterns comes, and on the basis of that blood stain, we can find out that that particular patterns formed by which type of weapons, and what was the directions on the basis of blood stain pattern. Then firearms and tool marks. So firearms and tool marks is also in forensic ballistics, and also on the basis of different firearm injuries, tool marks injuries, we can also know the manner and different types of injury. Then friction and raise, we are talking about like skid marks in cases of road traffic accidents, then footwear and tire marks. Then in scene examination, that is crime scene investigation and reconstructions, fire and explosion investigation, dogs and sensor, that is the new development, new research trends in forensic science. Forensic odontology is also utilized by a forensic expert to solving the cases. Forensic nursing is required for proper care and handling of any forensic medical legal case, forensic and medical legal cases in hospital or any place. Medical legal death investigations, that is required, that is death investigation, because many times we are unable to find out main reason, main clue about death. So medical legal death investigations also on the basis of the medical knowledge and medical legal also we go for the autopsy to find out the cause of death, manner of death, mode of death, mechanism of death, and preserving of the visceral materials for the further examination. Forensic anthropology is study of bones for the administration of justice. So, on the basis of skeleton remains, we can find out that identification of that person uh, which are missing and that skeleton remains of that particular person. So on the basis of anthropology, bone examination, bone, and also we know about height, gender, race. So this is the forensic anthropology. And video and imaging technology and analysis, nowadays we are discussing about deep fake and also for AI based wires. So such type of things we can discuss in digital and multimedia forensics. So here we discuss about video, imaging technology and analysis. Speaker recognitions, on the basis of this technology, we can find out about who is the speaker on the basis of voice examination, metrics, fingerprints, facial biometrics, iris. So such type of things is required for the identification purpose as well as for the authentication purpose at the workplace or at security places. Digital evidences we are talking about, that is crime related to cyber security and cyber forensic, digital forensics. So during examination of such type of cases, we require to find out digital evidence for further examination and investigation.
Sir, the slides are not moving.
Now it is okay.
No, no.
I,
But it's not changing, sir. It's third slide still.
okay.
Now it's changing, sir. Yes.
Now slide is visible.
Sir, it's visible slide. Now presenting its fifth slide.
Your voice is
Yes,
breaking.
sir.
Yeah, this slide is visible. That is the second slide.
Yes, sir. The graph is visible. It's fourth slide.
वॉइस मेरी ठीक जा रही है? अच्छा अच्छा, ये slide is moving or not? Oh, okay. नहीं, वो पूरा प्रेजेंट है. Okay. The current slide is visible. That is the forensic science principles. Yes, slide is visible.
No, sir. It's fourth slide. That pie chart, it's visible. That is now showing.
This one.
Sir, still it's fourth slide. Forensic Science Standards Board.
Okay, so now we are discussing about forensic science principles. So we know about Locard's principle of exchange, law of progressive changes, individuality, and probability. So when we are discussing about principles of forensic science, so Locard's principle of exchange saying that two entities come in contact with each other, they exchange the traces between them. And Dr. Edmond Locard was the French criminologist. Then principle of forensic science, law of individuality. Every object, whether natural or man-made, has a unique quality or characteristic in it which is not duplicated in any other object. Then principle of comparison, only the likes can be compared. Law of probability, all identifications defined, definite or indefinite, made consciously or unconsciously are on the basis of probability. So here, these principles, Locard's principle of exchange means when any crime is going to happen, any crime is going to happen at any crime scene, like in case of Saif Ali Khan, that is a few days, few weeks back. So what happened? There was a person came in the person, that is Saif Ali Khan. What happened? There was the trace evidences like fingerprints. So on the basis of fingerprints, cards, exchange principle, we can collect that, and also latent fingerprint developed and matched with that culprit, that is the accused person. Okay, so principle of exchange is very important in all the cases. If you are doing any things, if I'm presenting my slides here, I'm delivering my lectures, that you are listening from there and also at different places. So that is the impact of any things. That is depends on media, like we area, small things are huge. So many times a crime happen in house that having that areas, but in cases of if any bomb blast or any such type of explosion cases where multiple person died, and that is due to impact, that is due to incidents happen by a bad minded, that is crime minded person. So principle of exchange is very important in everywhere. Like we are discussing about AI, deep fake, and also computerized bias. So how you can find out this is the uh, human generated or computer based or AI based? So that is also required, and find out both samples, that is the law of comparisons, both samples. And just like you are discussing about document examination, we are also going to find out both voice samples, video samples, and analyze and find out the truth. Law of individuality, so that is also depends, like I'm talking with you, so my voice is the different, Mr. Hemraj's voice is different. Okay, so all persons are going to speak. Suppose I'm saying law of individuality in my tone, and I'm precise on different word, and some other person is not precise on that particular word. So that is the depends on their language, their knowledge, their environment, and also places where they live. So such type of things happen. Law of individuality on the basis of voice, on the basis of handwriting, fingerprints also have the individuality, and you can find out that is matching of the fingerprints. Okay, and that is the exclusive that is the result you can find out. So law of individuality everywhere when we are talking about individuality, so that is the some different characters from the class characters, and that individuality is
Hello, sir.
only. Hello.
யார் பேசுறீங்க?
Hello. Yes, Avraji.
Hello, sir, please continue. That was disturbance from somebody else from online, I think.
Okay. Now, principle of comparison, only the likes can be compared. Okay. So, this is very easy things when we are discussing. We are comparing two things, that is, means fingerprints, you are going to compare with handwriting, that is not possible. So, handwriting with handwriting required to compare, fingerprint to fingerprint required to compare. Principle of comparison, then law of probability are indefinite, okay, are on the basis of probability. So suspicion starts in investigations on the basis of law of probability, and presence of the person at the scene of crime are involved in that particular crime. Then law of progressive change, that everything changes with the passage of time. So when we are talking about Aadhaar card updates, okay, so if child is 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 18 years, so after some time period, Regis is going to improve. So there's the updates of fingerprints requires. And same thing happen like in the progressive changes as our age is going to increase, so there is some occupational marks, some cut marks on our fingerprints. Handwriting showing the natural variation, and many studies conducted on the age of handwriting. So that is on the basis of the natural variation, and permissibility of the natural variation is also important in any case of question document and handwriting. Doshi Talwar, or in cases of Goa Scarlet case, what happened? If we have sample required to analyze, and we can find out the results, truth, and we can find out the results, truth. But what happens if that sample is not properly preserved, not properly correct? Analysis is going to fail. And without analysis, without any sample analysis, we are unable to find out information. So thing is that we are talking about humanitarian forensic, and what happened? Dead body is thus not giving the proper respect, and that is mismanaged dead body. Same thing what happened when we are saying about principle of analysis, and we are talking about recent development in forensic science and research trend in forensic science. So that trend of forensic science research, that is depends on the basis of the samples, and we are having the trace evidences, trace samples. So how we can boost that mechanism of testing, how we can improve the methods, how we can use the different instrument, how we can apply the nanotechnology, all the samples. If you don't have sample, if you don't have physical evidence, we are unable to find out. So thing is that if recently I am discussed about Saif Ali Khan case, that is the theft case. So there was the fingerprints. Fingerprints as a physical evidence, that is latent fingerprints is also developed, and that is not just like patent fingerprints, so challengeable to develop that latent fingerprints. And if inclusion and exclusion of the family members, okay, that is required, and we are going to match that fingerprints, latent fingerprints, which developed by different methods that compare with the fingerprints of that color, that accused. Okay, And that is not only, many times I was in many debates, TV debates about CCTV footage. So generally what happened, CCTV footage is also having, you can say that is the sample. I'm not talking about biological sample, chemical samples, that is the wet lab also. A wet lab. We are also talking about digital evidence, that is also a sample in the case. We are also talking about voice sample, that is also required for the analysis. We are talking about CCTV footage, that is also as a sample. Okay. So what happened? We required to analyze that. In many TV debates, they are showing that both that pictures from the CCTV footage and that picture taken by the police person was not matched. So thing is that what is the pixel quality? What is the photograph quality? That is the one thing. And suppose if some person is moving, so that picture is captured by that CCTV is in proper manner or not. That already I discussed about the pixel. Then thing is that in the camera of the media persons, that having the good pixel, good quality, so that picture is, if thing is that failure, so there is a eyewitness, hearsay witness, that is a different thing. But thing is that there is also footprints, there is also that persons involved in that case during the fighting and other things, so also face visualized by that maid in his house. So many evidences, many things required to analyze to find out the truth. In many cases, when 99% forensic expert or investigator going to fails, so there was single sample, a single clue help in solving that crime. So that is depends on the expertise, experience, and knowledge of the expert. Okay. Then law of circumstantial facts do not lie, men can and do. So thing is that there is one quote in forensic medicine: dead people tell tales only intelligence here. So thing is that facts do not lie. Means that facts which comes after analysis. So thing is that only as a forensic expert, as a forensic scientist, we are analyze the sample forwarded by competent authority to solve that case, and we are giving presence of particular poison, okay, presence of matching of DNA profiling, matching of fingerprints, matching of handwriting, matching of voice samples. So these all things we required to discuss. So thing is that what is matching, what is the scientific things, so that not going to change. Okay, there is the chances of expert witness or eyewitness or hearsay witness going to hostile. So that is very important, and that is the importance of forensic science. Okay. Then already you know about history. My topic advancement in forensic science. Okay, science. Okay. Now, when we are talking about importance of scene of crime, okay, so that is the initial step when we are going at the crime scene. So, you know, nowadays we have traditional method for crime scene investigation. But what is the recent development? That is 3D crime scene scanner, three-dimensional crime scene scanner. And what happened in that 3D crime scene scanner? Like you are going to investigate a crime scene manually, okay, and there is required proper manpower, security, and you are visualized in a single or two-way of that forensic crime scene, that crime scene. But what happened in 3D crime scene scanner? They are discussing about 3D dimensional, means three dimensionals, length, width, and height. Okay, and also not giving only one pattern of crime scene investigation. They are giving you multiple type of scene of crime investigations. So you can find out the physical evidences like here mark 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that.
Hello,
Okay.
sir. Excuse me, sir.
Yes,
The
please.
slides are still not changing.
I think this is due to network issue. I'm
Maybe,
on
sir.
slide of importance of scene of crime. It is not visible.
It's principles of forensic science.
Okay,
Just start
just
it
give me.
up. Like,
Okay, I'm just going to reshare again. Okay, no problem.
Sir, sir,
Yes,
sir, please click on slide so it might
yes,
change at that
yes,
time.
yes. I'm going to slow. Now, okay.
Okay, sir, thank you. No, sir, it's not changing still. Sir, please click on slide so there is an option
Ah,
on the top slides,
I have clicked. I have clicked.
but it is not appearing.
Showing. I think that taking time maybe.
No, sir, open.
No, here already I shared. I don't know
Sir,
why.
I think it is maybe the issue with the screen sharing. You are sharing a window. If you will share the entire screen, then it might appear.
Okay, okay. Then I'm going to share.
Yes, sir.
Now it is showing.
Yes, sir. Now it's good, sir. Thank you. Please write.
Now importance of scene of crime. You are. It is visual.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. So I'm discussing about scene of crime. So I'm discussing about 3D crimes in a scanner. So 3D crimes in a scanner, and nowadays you also know there are different devices. Okay. So 3D crime scene scanner is very good for the purposes where we are unable to find out. Okay. Multiple, different patterns of crimes in investigations. Also, new crimes in that is the virtual world. Okay, virtual reality is also coming for the mock crime scene investigation, and also if there is a virtually anything's going to happen, so how we are going to investigate, that is the new things, but also that coming from last few years, in future that will emphasis more. So there is the 3D crime scene scanner. Nowadays we are using different satellite, different devices. Okay, so what happened if that is in forest or where persons unable to go? So there are different types of cameras, different of uh, way where we can investigate such type of crime scene. So in crime scene, we are also if we are talking about recent development and development in the context of research purposes, so we required to develop different techniques, new techniques, nanosensor based. So and that thing is discussing about how to we find out that latent fingerprints are some biological evidences, chemical evidences, and also there is a special types of a camera that's having a different rays, and on the basis of that, that latent fingerprint is going to develop and you can capture that pictures. Means there is no requirement of black powder, there is no requirement of chemical methods or any methods. Okay, so there is the particular camera, and many private limited companies in the field of forensic science having such type of equipments. Okay. Now come on the front branches of forensic science. So forensic biology, forensic serology. Forensic serology is going to replace by DNA only because in many cases in sexual assault and other cases there is a requirement of DNA profiling, not only blood grouping and other things. So forensic biology and also DNA profiling. Forensic chemistry about arson cases, about NDPS cases also comes in narcotics divisions, but arson cases, alcohol cases, so such type of things we investigate, study in forensic chemistry, forensic toxicology. About any cases that is of purpose, like before that in antepartum cases and after that in postpartum cases, if that is any cases related to poisoning we're discussing about. Forensic physics, that is the audio video, all things comes from the forensic physics. Okay, audio video examination and biometrics. Forensic ballistics is also part of forensic physics, but now individual branch where we are study the motion of projectile. Okay, so what happened in cases of forensic biology? There is a recent development, that is nanosensor. Okay, there is a database about different diatoms, different states. Okay, so on that basis, we can also know about that particular diatoms from which state or which river. So in antepartum drowning cases, we can also establish such type of thing. And also in cases of establishing a scene of crime, that is trace evidences will help. So that is the new things where requirement of the new research. Okay. Forensic serology, there is a different types of sensor. Forensic chemistry also, there is a different type nanosensor. There is a equipments to detect the NDPS, because we are not having central forensic science laboratory, state forensic science laboratories, regional forensic science laboratories. Also we have district level laboratories and mobile van where we have the kits. So that kits for the presumptive test, for the preliminary test, for the further we required to go in laboratory for the analysis. That is instrumental help required for the further confirmation. Same thing in forensic toxicology when we are talking about different poisoning, like about classification of poison. So different poisoning like that corrosives, that irritants poison, animal poisons, plant poisons. Okay, and that is also CNS depressant poisons. So all we required to examine. So new methods where we can find out more recovery, limit of detection, limit of quantitations. Okay, such type of research we going to required. Also required to develop some translational methods, some new things where we can find out initially. Because in many custom house laboratory I visited where they are not going for the preliminary, just going for the GCMS and find substances there, because in GCMS there is a library to find out the spectra and find out that chemicals. then go for the preliminary, because two-step examination is required in any forensic science opinion. Okay. So now development of different nano sensor, different technologies to identify the particular poisons and different drugs, that is very important in forensic toxicology. In physics, we are discussing about different types of how we are going to identify the different physical evidences and different methods. Okay. In forensic physics, we are discussing about soil, glass, paint. So on that basis, we can also find out the location, place of occurrence of crime, and also that location, and also if that chip or that materials in the cloth of the accused, so we can also establish the relationship with that crime. So in forensic physics, we are also improving the research in India and also in other developed country, like National Institute of Justice giving the huge fund, but Directorate of Forensic Science Services of India is not giving much fund, and the lack of research in India is happen, because when we are going to improve the research in the field of forensic science, we can develop the different kits, we can different powders, different methods, powders like black powder you are using. There is the nano powders that are helping in the different fingerprint cases. So we are reducing the crime, we are decreasing the time in solving the cases. Okay, so that will help the criminal justice delivery system. In forensic ballistics, we are having a very less ballistics expert. So what happened? There is a find out the firearms. So such type of things. Like one my scholar is working on blood pattern analysis. So if firing is there and entry and exit wounds, so what happened? There is the blood is also comes from the body, okay, from that victim. So what happened? How we can find out which weapon is used in such type of case? So on the basis of the velocity, there is spattered of the blood. So on that basis, we can find out the speed, we can find out the directions, and also we can find out the height of that culprit, that is that accused. Okay, so that is very important, and that is the new development in the field of forensic science. Forensic photography, here we required diploma in photography after graduation for the entry level, but forensic photography comes under the forensic physical sciences only. And what happened in forensic physical sciences mean you also required proper physics knowledge, and that physics knowledge, you can say, you required light chapter, you know about different principle in physics, so that will be helpful in forensic photography, and that forensic photography is required in every crime scene investigation. So what happened in 3D crime scene scanner? That crime scene scanner is capturing the different pictures, and also that is close pictures, medium range pictures, okay, and far distance pictures. So different pictures required at different angles. Videography is required. Okay, so such type thing is kind of replaced by 3D crime scene scanner. There is not you are going to making any notes, that everything is going to record. For safe side, you can go for the manually write that things. Okay, in forensic documents now, there is the digital documents, not only manual documents, handwritten. There is nowadays digital documents, and how to identify that digital documents. What is the use of artificial intelligence, machine learning to develop such type of program that we can find out. The thing is that we can find out everything, but not anything is absolute. So thing is that we go for the manual as well as for the technological based. In forensic medicine, that is in forensic medical sciences, what happened to find out time since death. Time since death, that is very challengeable, because in many times, like in Sushant Singh death, there were some questions arise. What was the time since death? What was the that is the suicidal or homicidal, that was hanging or strangulation, many things discussed. So such type of research in that field is also required to find out the truth, that is the suicidal or homicidal, on the basis of the testing patterns, on the basis of the postmortem examination, on the basis of the height of that roof, ceiling fan, and also length of that deceased body. That is very important, and we can correlate and solve such type of cases as soon as possible. Forensic engineering. When we are talking about forensic engineering, so before forensic engineering, there was, in house collapse cases, forensic chemist rest at place and find out that concrete, sand, quality, quantity. Okay, so such type of things find out by the forensic chemist, but forensic engineering going to introduce. So what happened? Structural engineers are going to investigate such type of cases. Just like in forensic medicine, medical personnel is going to investigate the case. In forensic engineering, forensic engineering engineers, you can say that is structural engineer. Okay, so what was the problem with the structures? Then there is the material science people, material engineering persons also going to investigate about different materials used in that constructions. And the thing is that all science, technology, and engineering application in forensic science for the law and administration of justice on the basis of detection and investigation of that particular crime. Then forensic instrumentation, you know about the TLC, you know about GC, GCMS, GC tandem mass, LC, MSMS. So such type of instrumentation is required as per the presence of the trace evidence, as the presence of the uh, samples at the crime scene. So as per the requirement, we can utilize the different instrument which is for the purpose of forensic investigation. Forensic anthropology, already I discussed. Forensic anthropology is the study of bones, and that bones help, like in cases of skeleton remains, where we are unable to find out a person by identification, except that a skeleton remains. So skeleton remains odontology, that is tooth samples, okay, that helpful in identification of the missing person from the decomposed body, and also in cases of unidentified body. Okay, so mainly anthropology for the skeleton remains, but in odonto, if tooth is there, a single tooth, okay, so we can also solve the case. We also identify the person, and like bite marks and other teeth patterns, we can also find out the persons which who involved in that assault cases, in fighting cases, in any cases related to struggle. Okay. DNA fingerprinting. Already DNA fingerprinting is advanced version. RFLP was used, then PCR version came, and now we are talking about mini filer, new advancement technology. Also, people taking talking about AI used in DNA fingerprinting. Thing is that on the basis of DNA analysis, genetic level, we can find out that particular things. So we required where identity is not able to establish by any other methods, so we can go for the DNA profiling. And DNA profiling at the from the first case of DNA profiling, that DNA profiling mechanism things is going to improve as per the improving in the research in field of forensic genetics. Forensic polygraphy, that is lie detection. Now, after the case of Arushi, that is not admissible in the court, but for as evidence, but for the purpose of investigation, interrogation that is helpful for the police personals and investigating officers. Okay, so third degree torture is replaced by that lie detection, narco analysis is also thing we are going to find out in unconscious, from the unconscious mind, and person having no any control on the sense, and telling reply answer of the asking questions by the experts, and going to tell the truth. But thing is that what that person going to say, we go for the further investigation, and if we will find out any clue, any physical evidence, so we can establish that things uh, by that particular evidence. That is very important. Then cyber forensic. So in cyber forensic, very interesting. Many students are interested in the cyber forensic. When we are talking about industry 4.0, that is the education 4.0. So education 4.0, when we are talking, means we are talking about that education which can help in find out a job easily. So that is the cyber forensic. So cyber forensic, when I was in MSc in 2006, so what happened? I attracted for the forensics science for two reasons. That is, first one was cyber forensics, and second one is the DNA profiling. But there are many branches in the forensic science, and that have their own beauty, their own importance in criminal justice delivery system. No branches is lesser than with any branch. So that is depends on the interest and expertise of the expert, that is students who are going to practice in that particular field. So in cyber forensic, when we are talking, so now we know cyber fraud, cyber crime, so different types of crime. Okay, so different cyber crimes, like I got some message about metadata privacy. Somebody means some thing is I'm receiving. I will check after this lectures. So many things. Educated person is also become a victim of any types of cyber fraud. You know, previously there was the digital arrest. Now there is the cyber awareness. When you are calling to any persons, there is instruction, there is the guidance about digital arrest, about cyber crime. Yes or no? Because that were faces by many persons. So just like in awareness of COVID, okay, COVID virus, that is a COVID. Also, we awareing about forensic cyber crime, that is digital arrest, or any type of cyber frauds. So that is, you know, you can say that is a very emerging branch, and many students are interested in cyber forensics. So thing is that what is the level of knowledge in computer science, and in any field of science and technology, you're required to improve on daily basis. Not only you clear your concept, but also you need to learn different technology on daily basis. So there is the requirement of such type of webinar. There is the faculty development programs, professional development programs. That is the importance of such type of programs for improving or extending the knowledge in that field. Okay, because after BSc, MSc, your education is not going to close. You're just improving on daily basis. This is a UG, PG, PhD. That is for the entry level, for the job purpose. But you required to improve your knowledge on daily basis. You required to read forensic magazine. There is a science magazine, science reporters, many things in the field you required to read. If that is not available in Indian journals, you try for the many journals in abroad, and you can improve the things. So in cyber forensic, there is a different of cyber crime. You know about hacking, you know about financial fraud. Okay, many times there is a message that please send some money. I'm your relative, or that is the particular person. Or many times there is a copy of any Facebook profile or Instagram profile by someone. So such type of cases going to come. So there is new branch in the new research trends in cyber forensic, AI based AI artificial driven forensics. Okay, uh, deep fake related issue, voice related, that is multimedia forensic related cases. Okay, and any types of cyber crime that is related to internet, and somebody sending something or any thing happen, that is a huge branch, cyber forensic, and each and every topics in the cyber forensic extending, and you required to know. So thing is that what is the cyber crime, that is identify, then how we can secure the system from the cyber threats, that is important. And if that crime going to happen, so how can cyber forensic help in solving that case? That is new branch, already from many years, but now people are more taking interest more in cyber forensic. Now, brain fingerprinting already about what happened inside the brain happening. You are thinking just like lie detector here. We are capturing about and we required wildlife forensic already. I discussed about wildlife forensic already. I discussed about wildlife crime, forensic geology, that is related to many historical things where archaeology is required, and on the basis of uh, this we can find how many years old that place, that things. Okay. Arson and explosive, like in fire investigation, that is explosive, that is suicidal. That in explosive, on the basis of the materials used in that explosive, we know the which type of people using manufacturing this, are particular explosive comes from manufacturing this, are particular explosive comes from which place, are buying from which place. So also things find out in the then sports forensic, that is the cases of taking some sports forensic, that is the cases of taking some and few my students working on performance in sense enhancing drugs. So like many player games. So this is also very important, and sports forensics required as a paper in the forensic science syllabus. Marine forensics, like marine engineering is there. So forensic is also any marine animal, or that is related to any animal, or that is related to any sea related photography and such type of things studied by many but required more research in this field. So when we are talking about conventional and advanced techniques, okay, so there is a techniques, okay, so there is a conventional method about cyber forensic. There are different tools, okay, different technology, forensic physical sciences. There is a different technology, that is in multimedia forensic, different software. In cyber, there is a different software, okay, and on daily basis there is the improving in such type of field. Then in chemical sciences, new equipments, new methods, new kits available, and for the solving the case in a biological sciences also. So there is advanced techniques are coming, but thing is that as per the norms of guidance of Honorable Supreme Court, that preliminary examination compulsory in any case. So in crime scene investigation, already you know about Central Forensic Lab is there, State Forensic Lab, Regional Lab, District Lab, Mobile Lab. in future we can start teleforensics. You discuss about forensic biology, serology, okay, wildlife forensic, toxicology, physics, forensic ballistics, forensic photography, forensic documentation, anthropology, odontology, DNA profiling, okay. Then polygraphy already I discussed, narcoanalysis, cyber forensic, brain fingerprinting, forensic geology, archaeology, archaeology, arson and explosive, NDPS, footprint and fingerprints. Okay, so such type of things discuss. Forensic archaeology already I discussed. Geology, forensic oceanography, that is the aerospace investigation discipline like aerospace investigation. So the accidents related to aerospace are so there is also proper investigations, proper we required to improve the syllabus also for the aerospace investigation. And that is very important because we can also make uh, a new investigator in such type of cases. So generally, who is a background in aerospace engineering, they can go for the forensic investigation. And if going to improve in the syllabus of forensic science, so forensic people also solve that cases. Forensic art forensics that is related to prepare the art or find out draw about the persons involved in that. Okay, but thing main is oceanography already I discussed, aerospace, then accounting, that is forensic accounting, means that is any case related to accounts, that is the financial. So there is the CA is required, or person from the finance background. Okay, so there is one paper in forensic science, and also there are new programs in forensic accounting and financial investigation, fraud investigation. Forensic entomology is the extended version of in forensic medicine. That is also a part of subject of forensic science, where on the basis of insects we are going to uh, determine the time since death, and on the basis we can also find many things. Okay, then optometry is there, acoustics, that is the voice related, blood spectral already discussed about blood pattern analysis, trace evidence analysis also comes in forensic chemistry, and also that trace evidence in forensic biology, if that is blood, urine, semen. Okay, then forensic podiatry, that is foot and shoe prints. We are studying in impression chapters, different types of impression, not only foot, shoe prints, also tire marks, skid marks, ear print marks. Okay, then sport forensic, veterinary forensic already, just like forensic medicine in human, also veterinary forensic in cases of animal. So some examples of comparison microscope, suicidal strangulations, modern techniques. So thing is that uh, when you are talking about new developments, so that developments on the basis of the different instrument. Like if I'm talking about atomic absorption spectrophotometer, so ICP MS is also replaced. If I'm talking about AFICS, so NAFIS is National Fingerprint Indexing System is there, developed in India by Government of India. Fax is there, code is ESDA, polygraph. So also I want to show about VSC. VSC you know about. So I want to that show that slides. Some cases is there how to find the fake notes in cases of question document. I have many applications of the new branches in cyber forensic and question documents. So just I want to show how we can utilize that knowledge. Okay, just give me 2 minutes. Huh? Now I am giving one example in the development of question document like video spectral comparator. Okay, that is HS high spectra. So VSC, that is the new development. Many research not only doing in cyber forensic, in different chemical and biological sciences, also in forensic physical sciences. And in forensic physical sciences, question documents, fingerprints, there is a different nanosensor, sequencing in DNA, then voice analysis, video improving analysis, how we can improve the different CCTV footage. So also VSC is very important in cases of question documents and also security document, not only question documents, security documents. So video spectral comparator 8000 HS is the most advanced now availability. When I prepared that slide, That time that was the recent one, but now video spectrocomparator 9000 is available. Okay, and this instrument was 78 lakhs price by one local vendor. So SC is the most advanced QD question document examination workstation to date. The VSC 8000 HS combines sophisticated digital imaging and multi-wavelength illumination technology with a clear and efficient software interface to provide a complete solution to the examination of all question documents. So techniques, just I'm giving 2-3 slides about VSC, then you can go for the examples. So examination techniques in VSC includes multispectral imaging from UV through the visual to infrared, three-dimensional topographical imaging, hyperspectral imaging, and full spectrum color analysis may all be used to authenticate question documents, detect evidence of tampering, and to identify counterfeits and frauds. Specification, that is high resolution 12 megapixel camera, super resolution imaging up to 127 megapixel, 250 times magnifications, 15 modes of advanced UV. Okay, showing watermarks, different watermarks. Here 500, here RBI. Okay, here 500, here Gandhiji. Then micro-dating can be seen at different places in a banknote. You can also, if you have, you can check it. Okay, this is a micro lettering. Here written India, Bharat, okay. Then note of 500 showing position of micro printing RBI and glass stand of portraits of Mahatma Gandhi. Then 200 notes under visible light range, and also you can find out, okay, 100 notes. Also there is the security threads in UV light. Okay, then come on alteration in documents. Okay, so a document primarily written by ink A which was later altered using ink B can be differentiated using VSC 8000 HS. The difference in ink can be estimated using the following ways: optical analysis and spectroscopic analysis. Okay, so you can find out addition. Suppose this is the altered check amount, shows no difference under visible floodlight. Okay, now you can find out here 21, now here only 1000, 20 written by different ink. Okay, so this is addition seen at 780 nanometer IR fluorescence. This is the 1000, also not 21,000, 1000 only. Addition can be seen using spot fluorescence. Same you can find out and chemical. Suppose this is the 1300, but here you can find out original content was 1100, altered content 1300. 1 at 100 place has been erased using physical eraser and replaced by 3. And physical eraser use safety pin. The disturbed paper fibers and the original number 1 is visible under transmitted light. That is 9500. Okay, 9, and that is physical. And also you can find out by not VSC only, with microscope or by there is and also if we are going to write something, so that is going to spread. Okay, ink going to spread. Then this is the 7200 make 7700. Okay, you can find out this is by the chemical method. Okay, chemical eraser was there. Arbitration can refer to any method of rendering a document unreadable, including crossing out text with a pen or marker, burning, shredding, or any other physical or digital means of distraction. Suppose image of obliterated content under visible floodlight, means visible light, means normal light, means in normal conditions. But uh, after obliterated content under 780 nanometer IR light, don't tell the cops I was here. So this is by the using by the infra. Also, you can read uh, close envelope by that method. What is inside the envelope? Then secret and invisible writing. Okay. So suppose this is the indentation in handwriting become visible. Okay, by 3D visualization techniques. Okay, then chart in optically variable ink can be seen under UV light at 365 nanometer. Okay, Mastercards. Then in Mastercards there is the security features. Okay, then Visa cards also showing the security features like board. Okay, so you can find out. Huh? Then PAN card also showing the different security features. Okay, in under UV fluorescence and the national emblem gets visible under 365 nanometer. Then driving license also showing okay details. There is like this is the state of Uttar Pradesh, so showing Uttar Pradesh Sarkar. Okay, in the center region of a driving license shows the state emblem. Then voter ID also showing the state logo. Then ID card of bar councils also showing bar council of Delhi. Okay, same in High Court. There is the original ID cards and holograms showing Delhi High Court Bar Association. Indian passports, that is the security features. When you are going to see the first page of original Indian passport under UV light at 312 nanometer. Okay, there is the security threads. Also, there is the Bharat Sarkar. You can find out in your passport. Okay, this is the third page of original Indian passport under UV light at 312 nanometer. So such type of uh, such type of development also in question document is fingerprints. Also, we have developed nano sensor. Okay, with a greener approach, so we can also find out such type of cases. Okay, few books and for the same with the recent advancement in forensic sciences, we are going to organize our second international conference on forensic security and law on 20th and 21st March. Thank you. So, if you any questions related to these topics, what I was presenting and what was given to me, like recent development in forensic science and research trend in forensic science. So, I will happy to discuss about your query.
From student side.
Yes, sir. Please tell me.
participants who have joined us online section or live chat.
Sir, can I ask a question?
Yes, please.
So, what is a trending technology in crime scene investigation? Reason one.
Which technique?
What is a trending technique recently in crime scene investigation?
Trending technique. So we are using a traditional method, but also 3D crime scene scanners we are using, okay, and other devices, because as per the crime scene, if that is the indoor, outdoor, okay, so we are using that techniques. Hemraj?
Sir, thank you, sir.
Hello, sir. Thank you for the session, and I
Hemraj,
hope students.
I want to take 10 to 15, 10 minutes more. Can you give?
Oh, okay, sir. Please go ahead, sir. Please go ahead.
Okay, okay. Actually, my slide, I think, visible. Okay. So already I discussed many things like emerging trends, okay, like AI-driven forensic tools, blockchain for evidence security, nanotechnology in chemical analysis, and advanced DNA sequencing. So interdisciplinary research combining forensic science with chemistry. Already I tell application of science and technology. So already some methods, that is very advanced method in forensic toxicology and drug detection about HRMS, high resolution mass spectroscopy, spectrometry plus, and QTOF-MS, then used for ultra test detection for drugs and toxins in hair, blood, urine, and oral fluids. So this is the new trends, new development in forensic science. So if you are planning for PhD, so you can go for the such type of experience in that field. Then paper-based microfluidic devices, portable, cost-effective, and eco-friendly. That is drug testing kits for on-site analysis. In that it will be helpful in mobile forensics, van. Okay, sorry, mobile van. That is not mobile forensic. That is the mobile forensic in the part of cyber forensic, digital forensic. I am talking about mobile van that's having the kits. So such type paper-based microfluidic device. So that is the new trends. Okay. Then AI-powered drug identification and metabolomics. Analyze drug metabolism, predicting how substances break down in the body. So that is also helpful in the cases of designer drugs or new drugs where is no examination identification methods available. So that will be helpful, but we will go for the further for the manual methods. Then simulated matrices like artificial urine and saliva used to create realistic testing environment for forensic research. Okay. Then next generation analysis, which I discussed in my previous slides. Okay. So rapid DNA analysis, portable devices that process DNA evidence at crime scene within 90 minutes, eliminating long wait times. So one company, already I visited one forensic lab, there was available, that is in crore, 1 or 2 crore rupees, that device, but in 90 minutes you can find out. So when we are making DNA database for our nation, so such type of kits can helpful for making DNA database, just like fingerprints or Aadhaar card we prepared. Okay. Then forensic epigenetics analysis of DNA methylation pattern to estimate a suspect age, lifestyle, and environmental exposure. So this is the new things. Then mitochondrial DNA and single nucleotide phosphate genotyping used for degraded samples such as burnt remains or ancient bones. So you can see this from 1977 to 2019, there is the advancement in DNA sequencing. Okay. Then AI and machine learning in DNA profiling predict physical traits, ancestry, and familiar relationship from DNA samples. So here the picture showing, and one example, the Golden State Killer case was solved using genetic genealogy and AI-assisted DNA matching, and that is only possible due to DNA database in that country, and that was very old case that's solved by the that DNA database. Then digital and cyber forensic, I discussed. AI powder deepfake detections identifies manipulated images and video, preventing misinformation and fraud. So just I got a call from call on my Airtel number. That is a fraud call, and managed by Airtel. Airtel showing giving the privilege of blocking the spam calls. Okay. Then AI, IoT, Internet of Things and wearable device forensic extracts data from smartwatches, fitness trackers, and smart home devices to reconstruct crime timelines. So, okay. So that is also very important. And then blockchain for digital evidence integrity ensures tamper-proof storage of digital evidence, increasing reliability in court. Then quantum cryptography uses quantum mechanics to encrypt data, making it unhackable. Example, AI tools detect fake voice recording and deep fake videos used in cyber fraud cases. So that is also very important in cases of recent development in forensic science. Then recent development in forensic science in case of forensic ballistics and firearm analysis, gun-related crimes require sophisticated forensic analysis for accurate crime scene reconstructions. That is 3D ballistic imaging and virtual crime scene reconstructions creates computer-generated bullet trajectories, improving crime scene analysis. Okay. Then nanotechnology in gunshot residue uses nanosensors to detect traces of gunpowder. Okay, not only required any neutron activation analysis, nanosensor can also detect. Okay, so AI-based firearms and ammunition recognition, AI matches bullet and shell casings to specific weapons in large forensic databases. Then acoustic gunshot detection system identified finds gunshot location in real time using advanced sound wave analysis. That is example, the FBI, that is Federal Bureau of Investigation, and that is US. Now that director is Indian based, okay, India based. That is National Integrated Ballistic Information Network solves firearm crimes using AI. So FBI can launch, so SCBI can also launch in our country. Yes or no? Then AI and bioinformatics in forensic. So how that is utilized in crime? So AI for crime scene reconstruction and criminal profiling, AI algorithms predict offender behavior and criminal movement patterns. Then deep learning for automated facial reconstruction uses AI to rebuild missing facial features from skull remains. Then DNA phenotyping for suspect identification, AI can generate suspect facial images from DNA samples. Then predictive analytics for crime preventions, artificial intelligence analyzes crime data trends to predict future criminal activities. So, for the retrospective, current study, and prospective, we can use the different technology and find out the preventive measures. How we can use, how can boost our policing system, our security systems, on the basis of such type of study. Then forensic anthropology and bioarchaeology. So 3D skeleton reconstruction and trauma analysis, that is identify fractures, injuries, and weapons marks on bones. Then stable isotope analysis for human migration and provenance, that is determines geographical origin of human remains. Then DNA methylation for age at death estimation, more accurate green chemistry in forensic, like one method I developed for the fingerprints, latent fingerprints developed from non-porous surfaces. So how eco-friendly chemical analysis method uses biodegradable reagents in forensic labs. Biodegradable reagents for fingerprint development replaces toxic dyes with eco-friendly alternatives. Then paper-based microfluidic sensors for drug detection reduce plastic waste in forensic toxicology. So next is nanoforensics. Nanoparticle-based fingerprint detection provides high-resolution prints invisible to the naked eye. Nanosensor for explosive and drug detection detects explosives, poisons, and narcotics at molecular levels. Quantum dots for biological staining, enhance DNA and tissue analysis under forensic microscopes. Brain fingerprinting and neurological forensics. EEG, that is electroencephalogram based brainwave analysis for lie detection, analyze brain activity to detect deception. Then fMRI in deception detection scans brain regions activated by lying. Cognitive neuroscience in criminal behavior profiling studies psychopathology in criminals. Okay. Then few case study already I discussed about Golden State Killer, DNA forensic and genetic genealogy, that is the responsible for multiple murders and assault evaded capture for decades, and how DNA utilized. Investigator use genetic genealogy to compare crimes in DNA with publicly available ancestry databases, which I tell you that is from the DNA database. And outcome, they identify that person as a suspect leading to his arrest in 2018. And significance was this study, this methods, this was a landmark case showing how forensic DNA and AI-assisted genealogy can solve cold cases. So thing is that is not only forensic DNA, because in US there was the DNA database. Here we have biometrics, fingerprints. Okay. So thing is that we are unable to solve on the basis of fingerprints because that vary from person to person. But DNA is from ancestry study, or that is the few generation study we are go for easily. So thing is that forensic DNA database is also required in India, and AI assisted genealogy is easily established in cold cases. And same thing, AI assisted fingerprints is also help in identify uh, uh, a person, a culprit, or accused from fingerprint database in few durations, not a long time where we are going to establish all fingerprints. So that is very helpful because in many cases if any theft cases, any crime happened. So if there is a suspected fingerprints, we are going to match manually from all. So we develop that fingerprints, latent fingerprints, and scan and compare with available data set, database, and easily we can authenticate that which this latent fingerprints is matched with which person's fingerprints. So that is time will require very less. So this is one latent fingerprint detection case. Okay. Ramirez, known as the Night Stalker, committed a series of brutal crimes in the 1980s. Okay, and AFIS, Automated Fingerprint Identification System, that is US based, now in India, NAFIS, National Automated Fingerprint Identification System. National Automated Fingerprint Identification System. Okay. So was used to match a latent fingerprint found on a stolen car to Ramirez records. Outcome: his arrest in 1985 led to multiple convictions, ensuring justice for the victims. And significance: this case showed the power of digital fingerprint databases in criminal investigation. So thing is that AFIS, just like AFIS in India, there is NAFIS, National Automated Fingerprint Identification System. That is the new development, new trend where we can utilize, police can utilize, fingerprint experts, fingerprints, police personnel can utilize such type of things, such type of database to solve crime and find out the serial killer and missing person very quickly. There is also one case that is that was fingerprints. This is DNA and forensic error case. Okay, so there are many cases, and you can easily study and utilize the forensic knowledge for solving such type of cases. And future trends in forensic science: AI-powered automated forensic labs, advanced DNA sequencing techniques, and real-time forensic data analyzing using 5G. Thank you. Yes, if you have any further query, you can ask.
Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay, no problem.
Sure, sir.
So, please tell about yourself.
I am Sanjay Kumar from third year FSC, sir.
BSc.
Yes,
Yes
sir.
or no?
BSc.
Okay.
எதுக்குடா அப்படி பார்க்க? ஏய், அவர் என்னடா அமைதி ஒரு கண்ணம்
So here was some network issue. So what happened? Optometry, forensic optometry, on the basis of eye movements or on the basis of behavior, you can say that that is a body language, or on the basis of eye tracking. Okay, how they are moving, how they are watching. Okay, so on that basis we can solve the case, and that is you can say that is we know about face reading and other things, but here not any lie detection or anything. So easily you can find on the basis of that. So optometry is not having any scientific importance, but that is helpful in the investigation that IU investigating officers can utilize this. I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for the wonderful session. It
Thank
benefited
you.
not only our student, but student all over India. We have students joined online through many universities and colleges from all over India and some colleges even from abroad. So on behalf of all the students and all the participants then that are available here offline as well as online, I thank you. And also I thank you for taking some time out for us and accepting our invitation. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
There is an information for all the participants. Afternoon session will start at 1:45. Please be available. Either join online who are available online and who are offline present here. They have to come back at 1:30. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
So
யாரும் 3 பேர் தாங்க.
Good afternoon, everyone. Once again, welcome you all to the one-day national webinar. I welcome all faculty members, esteemed speaker, and my dear friends to the afternoon session. Now, as we move forward with our second session, it is my pleasure to welcome Ms. Ashwati BS of third year BSc FSC to introduce our distinguished speaker, Dr. Abhinav Sood. Welcome, Ashwati.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, introducing an researcher and an educator, Dr. particularly in forensic anthropology, digital figure in his specialized domain. Dr. Abhinav Sood is currently serving as an assistant professor of forensic science at Chandigarh University. His journey in forensic science began with a bachelor's degree in forensic science from Amity University, Noida, followed by a master's degree in forensic science from Punjab University, specializing in document examination, digital forensics, and audio-video forensics. His academic pursuit culminated in a PhD from Punjab University, where he conducted an extensive research on 2D, 3D. Dr. Abhinav has actively contributed to crime investigations, crime scene documentation, and forensic evidence analysis. He completed his research internship at the Central Forensic Science Laboratory in Chandigarh, where he worked on diverse forensic applications, including the preservation of question documents for latent print identification, forensic voice analysis, and data acquisition from digital storage devices using NK software. His ability to integrate technology with forensic science sets him apart as an innovator in the field. Science sets him apart as an innovator in the field. Dr. Abhinav's scholarly contributions are remarkable. He has authored and co-authored several research publications and book chapters in prestigious journals, including the Indian Journal of Forensic Medicine and Pathology, the International Journal of Health Sciences, and the Arab Journal of Forensic Sciences and Forensic Medicine. Some of his notable studies include the characterization of counterfeit coal samples using sophisticated analytical techniques, forensic cranium digitization using laser scanning, and speaker profiling for forensic speaker identification. These contributions reflect his dedication to pushing the boundaries of forensic science and improving investigative techniques. Educator, Dr. Abhinav Sood is deeply committed to mentoring and training the next generation of forensic scientists. His role as an assistant professor allows him to share his expertise with students, guiding them through forensic methodologies and encouraging them to explore new research avenues. His teaching philosophy emphasizes the importance of both theoretical knowledge and applications, ensuring that the students develop a strong foundation in forensic investigation. Excited for your words, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for introducing me and telling about my profile. It's been long that I've heard about it. It feels good to be heard from such young youth and inspiring students. And I hope I'm audible first. I'm audible, just raise your hand. All of you sit in blue and red benches. It's quite small. So, I'm just gonna start the presentation in 2 minutes. Before that, I just wanna say thank you for choosing me and giving me the chance to present here in front of all of you. Few of the faculties I'm seeing right now in the front row is basically I've taught them, so it feels good to be presenting in front of them and seeing them also as a part of research and academics. So I'll just start. They have given me a topic on, so second topic for you is next generation fingerprints. So I'll just present it. Just let me know in 1 minute, is it visible or not? Okay, we'll start in just a minute. The time is short. I have a class to take at 2:30 and that's the reason I wasn't willing to take it, but I'll try to less bore you with this and be on the point as much as possible. Okay, where do we are? Share. So I'm sharing the entire screen right now. Just let me know, is it visible or not?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay. Is the slide visible?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Okay, so without wasting any time, I would like to start because time is of the essence. If the time permits, I'll start taking one of few of your doubts also. If you have any related to not even this, even related to any research you're hoping to do in this field, because the topic is on fingerprints. And I guess this is one of the most common things or most usable so far researched topic that all of us think to do on it if we have the knowledge about it. But there's a lot of research been done in the past. So just let me just start with it. Okay. So the topic is next generation fingerprint technologies. When I was given the topic regarding this, I was hoping to give a title or something respective to this forensic science also, because we are the students of forensic sciences, and so I incorporated a little bit regarding forensic sciences also. I hope this part will help you out, and especially the students who are thinking of doing their PhD later on, because a lot of topics will come into your mind that okay, we can do something about it. Maybe this has not been established so far. Maybe we can do some research related to it. Maybe you can publish a paper related to it. So I hope this presentation will impart some knowledge as much as I can be able to cover within half an hour. So the particular, what do we know so far? So I'll start with this, what we know so far, because we've been teaching this from the last, I guess I've been studying it from the last 20 years about fingerprints, and one of the most basic subjects. So what do we know about this? What will cover what are the next generation fingerprint technologies that are being used specifically, but I'll cover a little bit regarding what we know so far right now. So understanding latent fingerprints. First of all, one of the things that you should know, what is a latent fingerprint. Obviously, you know there are different types of prints, but which one that is not directly visible to the naked eye, and you need some sort of extra materials to make it visible, and extra chemicals, extra powders, you can say on different lighting conditions, just to make it visible under the category of latent fingerprints. So as by definition, it is said this is an invisible marks led by sweat, oils, fingers. The composition, basically, you know, the composition of fingerprints is primarily water. Then we have amino acids, lipids, and salts. What are the quality factors that affect this latent fingerprints? Now, the quality factors are the most widely researched parts because they will alter in relation to different surfaces that they are on. Let it be on a porous surface, let it be on a non-porous surface, and on semi-transparent surfaces, transparent surfaces. Okay? So one of the factors that primarily affects the quality factors are the pressures, then we have the surface texture, and some of the environmental conditions, just like there's a lot of moisture in the air, there's less moisture in the air, or there's some, it's imposed under direct sunlight, or there's a lot of rain going on, it is in the open somehow, there's a fingerprint in your car handle or somewhere. Okay, so all these quality factors affect quite a lot, and there's a lot of research. Most of the research that you can focus in latent fingerprints will be based on these, where are the, how to get the prints on different surfaces. Then fourth one, it says, is the degradation. So obviously, just like I said, there will be degradation because of environmental conditions, just like evaporation, we have smudging, then we have contaminations. So I think all of you know this. I think I'm demonstrating this to the students of bachelor's and master's. So you've been, I think the teachers are teaching you this. We've been teaching from the last, like I said, 15 years regarding this. So what are the traditional fingerprint detection methods in this? I'm not going to go for this because the title, because I'll go a little away from this, but you should be knowing what are the things that we've been using, especially, or we've been studying and be applying this in our practicals, in our labs. So one of the most common, like, are the powder dusting methods. Then we have chemical methods. Chemical methods, just like the iodine fuming, then hydrine, we have cyanoacrylate fuming, we have the DFO, one of the most important ones. And then in the last, we have the visual examinations. Visual examination will include your photographic methods, it will include your oblique lighting methods, it will include then ALS sources. So this particular presentation will be basically based on the optical sources that we have and what are the limitations of those sources and how the latest techniques are overcoming these sources. Okay, so now you know that obviously, sir, we've been teaching, everyone is teaching us this traditional fingerprint detection methods, but powder dusting method, it is quite a good method. So why can't we just use this method? So the point being is it causes a lot of time. You need a lot of practice in order to develop it without kind of destroying your ridges. So it can damage the evidence, especially in some fragile surfaces. Then we have these chemical methods. One of the reasons that we are avoiding it till date, in some of the reasons after the DNA, because these can alter the DNA. I'll come to that in a while, because we do need chemical methods, especially in ALS sources, along with laser scanning methods, but just to enhance the visibility of it. But we can't just produce the most of the prints without the use of chemical methods. But somehow there have been some techniques which have been quite sophisticated, and they have overcome the use of chemical methods in them. We'll come to that also. And the last one, like I said, the visual examination. Just like the normal visual examination, this is quite sensitive, and so it can lack a lot of details, can go missing. So we need another sources along with the normal visualization. By visualization, they're saying right now is basically related to your, you can say 400 to 700 nanometers, okay? The visual range. So coming on next, we have physical development method. I think I already told you about this. Then the SPR method, one of the most efficient methods. But what is overcoming these methods? So we'll have a word with that. So suspension of fine particles, like I said, basically SPR are meant for wet and oily surfaces, and chances of visibility is more than 60%. Then again, like I said, these are the chemical methods. I think all of you know about that. We have the ninhydrin, we have the cyanoacrylate, we have the silver adding, we have the DFO on the right hand side. As you can see in the image, we have the various, we are applying this particular, this is the latest wand that we get in order to make a portable cyanoacrylate fuming chamber. Otherwise, we used to have a lot of bigger chambers, but it was difficult for us to get it or install that out. So this is one of the bands that you're seeing in the right hand side. So this is basically meant for fuming cyanoacrylate fumes within the chamber on the right hand side. So, okay, we do use these methods till date, but what is the latest going on? So we'll just talk about it. I'll come to that now. So the future of fingerprint analysis. Future of fingerprint analysis basically lies in the touchless fingerprinting. By fingerprinting, again, we will be using some sort of light sources to enhance the prints, but there will be no contact with the print. Okay, you're just directly able to visualize. Even I'm talking about the latent prints. So next on, we have some advanced materials. There has been a lot of research related to advanced materials. Let it be in terms of powder, let it be in terms of nanotechs, let it be in terms of different chemicals, and these are quite important till date, especially in cases of diseased bodies, I would say. And next on, we have the nanoparticles. If time permits, I'll hope to come to the nanoparticle things along with the AI and machine learning. So AI and machine learning is still improving, but basically we are using this in cases of biometrics. Not for the development methods. So development methods, we have the touchless and advanced materials. I'll just come and start with the touchless fingerprinting. So touchless fingerprinting will involve your advanced imaging techniques. So one of advanced imaging techniques that we have so far are the RUV. You might have heard of a device that looks a little like a torch. It's called as a RUVIS. So reflected ultraviolet imaging technique. It detects prints on non-porous surfaces. One of the flaws that it has, it's basically using different wavelengths and imparting it on different surfaces just to visualize is there any sort of, we'll come to that in a while, what is the contaminant and how this particular multispectral technique is also important along with the combination of other sophisticated. We have the 3D print fingerprint scanning. Okay, so what it does, it basically creates a 3D models of distorted prints, basically meant for your biometrics. Distorted prints, basically meant for your biometrics again. So where does the application lies? So application lies in forensic science, basically in your crime scene investigations, a lot of criminal investigations, a few of the things that I have been into in my days during the research purposes and for in CFSL. I've encountered various fingerprints on. I've encountered various fingerprints on different. You can say it might be a rape case, or it might be on a dead body and a car tire as well. So it do holds a lot of, but we didn't have the sophisticated instruments at that time, and most of the times in crimes cases, what you get is a partial print rather than a full print. So there is where your this 3D fingerprint or your biometric will come into play. So next thing we have the border security forces. They do use for preventing some fraud. So access control creates for authentication systems and integrates the infrastructure basically for the company purposes. Then next, coming on to it, just like I said, we'll talk a little bit about alternate light sources. So what is an alternate light source? Alternate light sources enhance latent prints. They use excitation and fluorescence. And what are the advantages? One of the main advantages, basically when it's a non-contact one, you know this is a non-destructive. So there's not going to be any destruction of your prints or ridges. There's not going to be any sort of damage to the prints or evidence. And third is the application. So one of the best techniques that we have used so far, and basically helpful in crime scenes. And by incorporating this in the last 10 years, that it's a study by FBI that it has increased the latent print detection by 30%. So this is what I was talking about in the start, that we'll start with the UV, then we'll go for the IR, then we'll go for the laser. And one of the most useful techniques that widely used is the UV illumination. And this is on the left, this is particularly a RUVIS, we call it a RUVIS, it's based on the reflected UV light detection. So it basically UV light interacts with the fingerprint residues. What it targets is the amino acids and endocrine secretions. Then obviously you should know the wavelength what it acts is. Usually most of the time it uses the 254 to 365 nanometers. But along with the filters, one of the things that you need to remember while using photography or while using these particular light sources, that there are times when you might not be able to directly visualize anything. So even by using the UV, or the prints might be quite, or any other evidence might be quite faint. So you need, if they use, since there's a sort of any presence of fingerprint, you can use what we call it as a filters. Filters basically, you can apply it in front of camera to detect it. Otherwise, you can use goggles based on those filters. So one of the most common filters are your orange filters, and we have the red filters. And the wavelength, one of the most important, I keep on telling my students most of the time that no need to remember too much of wavelengths where you can act as. This is the wavelength that is the most important while analysis of any sort of prints. 365. So you can just remember how many days in a year, and 365 for you. So one of the most important points is using the UV, but you, like I said, you need certain filters for it. So treated wood surface. So even on the wood surface, even this uneven, you can say semi-porous surface, not a porous surface, but even in those parts, if the fingerprints are using your powder methods, like you're using your fluorescence powders, even in that cases, if the prints are not that great or is not visualizing a lot, you can use a UV along with it. Next in line, a lot of studies are being done. Welcome to IR along with one instrument that I have in mind. I'll show it to you in just 5 minutes. But first, let's talk about what's IR gonna be doing in fingerprints. So IR illumination of fingerprint detection. So IR interaction, basically IR infrared waves. These lights, should be knowing this. This is the electromagnetic spectrum. It uses a wavelength of 700 to 1000 nanometers for visualizations. And furthermore, again, it says the filters can enhance the contrast. So again, like by filters, they mean certain sort of, just like the shades you have. So you need a orange color filter, you have a red color filters. So you need to visualize it better with that. Then IR light basically targets the absorption characteristics, interacts with the fingerprint residues. Next thing, we have the specific examples where the IR is suited best. So IR works on dark surfaces and fabrics. And one of the fabrics, recently one of the students did a research based on IR analysis, and she was able to enhance the prints and visualize it better, specifically on like black color genes. And basically she analyzed a lot of genes, but the color had to be best within this IR range. So IR works on dark surfaces and fabrics, and it is effective on multicolored backgrounds also. So IR revealed 45% more detail than white light on dark surfaces. So it's a good study. It will be, I'll come to that where it is being implemented so far, because infrared rays goes a little penetration power it has, and it is being used in one of the instruments. So I'll come to that just in 5 minutes. Okay, so we have time. Laser scanning technology. So it says laser scanning technology. We have been talking about the optical scanning along with the alternate light sources. So what is a laser scanning? Again, the third thing that is a breakthrough, and most of the times the cases in which there have been assault in the car, or there has been some sort of prints in the car, but even after searching it for 48 hours, the forensic team wasn't able to get any sort of prints using sophisticated old techniques, just like the powder one or the chemical ones. Even the super glue fuming table was able to impart any sort of good prints that time. So where in that particular case, laser scanning technology was one of the breakthroughs, and it enhanced the prints and also visualized the prints. So this was the last technique. This was the last thing that they kept in mind to use, but this was quite important. And so far, based on that particular study, it was a foreign study based in England, but where everything failed, the laser scanning technology or the laser scan imparted gave the prints. So laser principles, first I'll talk about the laser scanning uses laser-induced fluorescence and reflection. And it has a high sensitivity. Laser scanning is more sensitive than UV IR, just like I said, and it detects minimum residue. So even if there's a lot of dust, there's a lot of smudge, there's a lot of extra material that is not required obviously that is not required for evidence collection, but somehow when we scan or dust the prints, these particular residues come. So what is the point? These laser scanning has a high sensitivity, and it will only detect the pure residues, which are the parts of the fingerprints, rather than detecting extra residues. So what are the advantages? It has enhanced penetration and reduces interference, and lasers apply to more surfaces. So I'll show you a few of the studies in which I'll show you comparative data. Like this is the data. A few of the studies which has conducted by UV, IR, and laser scanning. So in most of the cases, it's like in the glass you can see on the left. the success rate of finding the prints was just 10%. But for IR, the success came to be 15%, but the laser showed a 85 significant increase in the results. So when everything fails, just like your UV IR, the laser scanning is one of the best techniques that is in the future and till date that we are being, if we can afford it. So again, in the fabric, like you can say the UV success was just 20, then in the fabric IR success was 30, and then the laser it came out to be 90. In the dark surfaces again, UV success was just 5 versus the IR success that was 60, and the laser success came out to be 95. So laser scanning offers the best results on most surfaces, and the cost is a little more, especially for the ones which are being how do I put it, which have been approved by the, you can say, the forensic science communities. So we do need that. If we are not using those particular lasers, then obviously if we're trying to prove that in the court of law, it's going to be a problem, because the judge might be accusing, or you might be accused that you haven't used the proper standard laser for identification, and your whatever research it might, whatever findings you might have gotten in the crime scene might be nullified. So we have the lasers, but proper lasers cost quite a lot, and we'll come to that again. Then we have advanced laser scanning techniques. I'll start from the third one. So like I said, the third one is the multi-wavelength scanning. It's basically what we talked about. It scans the surface on particular surface. You are multiple surfaces using different wavelengths. Then we have the confocal microscopy. Confocal microscopy, again, a laser scanning technique, basically meant for 3D imaging, and then we have the hyperspectral imaging. So it basically deals with the chemical mapping. There's a particular age estimation of fingerprints also been possible using this hyperspectral analysis. So we can, till the recent searches have said that if we have found a particular sort of print on any surface, so age estimation can be, but not been proved or not been implemented in the court of law, but still a few of the research has said that we can estimate the age of the fingerprints based on hyperspectral analysis. So all these three are the parts of laser scanning techniques. So laser scanning technology, one of the principles, these are the three principles. Like I said in the previous slide also, we have the confocal microscopy, we have the reflectance imaging, and then in the number one is the laser induced fluorescence. So laser induced fluorescence is what I will talk about for 5 minutes. Laser excites fluorescent components emitting different wavelength of lights. So one of the most commonly used part is this, and laser scannings on various surfaces. So what are the various surfaces that we get the results on? First of all, we have the non-porous surface, text trace residues on non-porous being on the glass metal with minimal interference, and then we have the porous surfaces. Porous surfaces, again, we need some sort of chemicals. Like I said, we can't ignore the chemicals being eliminated totally. So here is where the chemicals come into play. We do need chemicals for highlighting or for getting the particular print. So chemical enhancement combined with laser scanning proves a contrast. Then we have the texture surfaces where different textures and confocal microscopy again come into play in this area. And because a lot of surfaces might be irregular in nature, so we do need a 3D mapping of it, and confocal microscopy has proved to be quite important in those areas. And then we have the contaminated surfaces. So again, laser scanners, few of the studies have showed that these specialized techniques are quite good in distinguishing fingerprints from basically from blood, dirt, or paint. First, what is your laser-induced fluorescence? So the lasers primarily utilize argon iron. So you might have seen this particular gun if there is any researcher in the in your department, then basically You might have seen this gun. So this is a particular A-cooled argon-9 laser. And this is the model that we are talking about. It's the most widely used lasers for analyzing or enhancing the fingerprints. So what it does is these lasers primarily utilize argon ions. So ions within there's a series of rays that falls the like laser, but the primarily what they are using is the argon ions to detect latent fingerprints by illuminating the surface with the blue-green beam. I think I put the photo of that, but the beam that emerges from this particular device is in the blue-green region. So causing the fingerprint residue to fluorescence and become visible for imaging. So this is one of the most widely used, I would say, instrument for laser scanning, and is also accepted in the code. So the laser light excites the fingerprint residue, causing it to emit light at a different wavelength, which can be captured by a camera. So again, when you're visualizing the print, you need something to record it. So you need a camera or DSLR. Am I audible? I hear a particular sound.
Yes, sir, it's audible.
All right. So next in line, we have the optical coherence tomography, also called as OCT. OCT basically, again, like I said, infrared light alone will impart is successful in 60% of the time. But for getting a 3D image, you need something that we have in research nowadays, that is the optical coherence tomography. So OCT captures surface fingerprint details. In order to get what lies beneath the prints also, this OCT is able to do it, but it basically utilizes infrared light, and the penetration is basically from 2 to 3 millimeter below your particular epidermis. This bypass surface damage, it generates 3D maps with the micron level resolution. It is deployed in forensic science and biometrics. So this is what optical coherence tomography. It's one of the best part being, again, this is a non-invasive. It is basically meant for 3D fingerprint imaging and high resolution imaging technique to capture internal structure of fingerprint. Just like I said, it can penetrate for 2 to 3, you can say, millimeters below the surface, and includes the sweat glands beneath the skin surface, providing a more detailed and reliable analysis compared to traditional surface fingerprint imaging. So particularly where it is applicable, this is applicable for anti-spoofing purposes, where detecting fake fingerprints is crucial. So this is what a OCT scan looks like. On the left-hand side, like you can see, this is scanned a particular region on the tip of your fingerprint, and we have certain layers, and it can penetrate till 3 millimeters. And on the right hand, we have the B scan with the extracted internal fingerprint. On the left hand side, we have the extracted sweat pores along with visualized sweat glands. So like you can see, there are particular surfaces that are not visible directly if you're using a normal optical kind of visualizer, or you're using a UV or IR source, but along with this particular thing in IR, we can visualize it under 2 to 3 millimeters. So microcirculation patterns of dermal papilla region, this particular region, and in this particular region, again, pattern of the entire depth is being set. So 450 to 300 micrometers. And then this is the second part, like I wanted to tell you about. I'm a little short on time, so I'll just cover this part first. So when most of the times you might have will be dealing, most of you, if you become a fingerprint expert, you will be dealing with the fingerprints of the decomposed bodies. So what are the challenges, and how do we till date, what chemicals we are using along with the optical kind of imaging techniques? So challenges in fingerprint decomposed bodies. So I'm just talking in terms where the getting your particular fingerprint will be quite impossible, or how to restore that impossibility into possibility. So this is just for the knowledge sake right now. So what is different terminologies on the decomposed body? We have the skin spillage. So what happens in skin spillage is a simple one. Your epidermis detaches from the dermis, so distorting print patterns. Then we have macerations. Maceration is basically moisture exposure causes skin. There's a lot of something on the skin swell, and there's a lot of wrinkling in the skin, or there's a lot of swelling in the skin. And so what to do at that time? And we have the desiccation, that means the drying and hardening of the skin, so it obscures the details again. And then we have the adipocare formation, so body fat turns into waxy substance. So chemical, one of the things that we can do is use chemical treatments for this. So one of the, how to extract the fingerprints from the body first of all, or how to restore the prints from the particular fingers. So one of the things that you can do is ethyl cyanoacrylate. Again, like I said, we do need the chemicals. So one of the methods being is the super glue fuming method. So it polymerizes on the ridges and creates a visible white print on fresh remains. Then we have the amido black. We have the proteins stain reacts with the amido acids and fingerprint residues. So basically useful for bloody prints. And then we have the gentian wallet. So let's say stains the epithelial cells in fingerprints and works on macerated skin. Macerated skin, like I said, again, there's a lot of moisture. Your particular fingerprints or body is exposed to a lot of moisture, which causes swelling and wrinkling. So we have a lot of solutions, and we have a lot of studies that a lot of researchers have done in the past. And basically there are two ways to restore or get the prints. One is your decomposed hand. Is not highly decomposed, I would say, but it's a decomposed hand. So you basically take the impression in an ink pad or with the help of clay. That is the normal one. But how to do or what to do in cases when there is a, you might have read it in your master's level. I don't think the bachelor's would be having this, but in the master's level, what to do when the particular hand is highly decomposed. So in cases of highly decomposed kind of prints, where your body has decomposed beyond a reasonable, it's been like, you can say even 2 months since you haven't found a body, and you found it after 2 months in a crime scene. So what to do? So we have certain solutions for that. And along with these solutions, after applying it and keeping it for 24 to 48 hours, we can still rehydrate the surface. Okay, so rehydrating dried fingerprints using rehydration solutions we have, but these kind of methodologies is destructive. So it's up to you what methodology to choose. But again, the thing is, again, beyond the reasonable doubt is quite decomposed, then obviously we need to analyze it properly, because the next thing what will happen is it will destroy the prints after that. It's a destructive methodology. So there's a lot of solutions, rehydration solutions in the market. We have been using a lot of solutions till date, and researchers have used till date. They are trying a lot of other solutions to rehydrate the surfaces, especially the dried one. On the left hand side, like you can see, this is the immersion kind of rehydrating agents. This is what the company make. We usually get it from the company. But according to me, what I have studied and what is being the best so far, even after so many years of research, is the widers and rougher solution. So wider solution is one of the best. What it basically is composed is a 1 to 3% potassium hydroxide, which even help the mummified tissue to swell within 12 to 48 hours. So what will happen 48 hours, will come to that, how to analyze it, how to capture it. But you should be knowing that in cases of dead bodies, if we have decomposition is beyond a certain level, we can use certain solutions to get the fingerprints. So one of the prints is the wider solution. Another one is the best that even the people use for Egyptian mummies that are 1,000 years of old, is the rougher solution. So sodium, rougher solution basically is a composition of sodium carbonate, ethanol, and distilled water. So like I said, it's being used, and you need to process, or you need to keep it for 24 to 48 hours before you can start processing the prints. So where does this particular thing comes into mind? We'll come to that because I'm running out of time. So Along with this method, what you can do is you can use one of the methods that we just talked about. You can use the OCT method to capture the 3D one, or you can use this laser eye methods to capture the prints on a particular better level rather than directly touching it. Because you can just directly, you can photograph it out, but you can enhance it the image. So in order to enhance this particular print, what you particularly need is these kind of techniques that are non-contact ones. Then, like I said, we'll come to that in a while. So I've come to it. I don't know whether you've heard about it, because this is one of the key techniques, especially being used nowadays, along with the gelatin lifters. This technique is called a desorption electrospray ionization mass spectrometry. So this is a part of mass spectrometry, and we call it a DESI-MS, DCMS. A very fine spray of solvent consisting of electronically charged droplets of methanol. So we use droplets of methanol to visualize this. And what it does, it releases and ionizes substances on the surface of fingerprint in a gelatin lifter. So gelatin lifter is the one that we are using nowadays instead of your normal regular tapes. And the plus point of using this particular gelatin lifters is basically looks like your you can say the electrostatic black tapes, but it is composed of a particular gel, which along with the elements of the fingerprints also captures few of the details. Like if there is a crime scene, one is smoking or one is having some sort of cigarette in his hand, so his prints on the bud along with some nicotine will be captured. And if he puts the finger somewhere, so it is basically for identification of extra drugs along with it. So it has been in the market from the last, I guess, 14-15 years. And like it says in 2008, it was shown that the technique could be useful for chemical imaging of fingerprints on glass surfaces and tape. But now along with it, 20 years ago and still date, now we are using it on multiple surfaces, especially with the help of gelatin filters. We can visualize this particular fingerprint, and we can, along with the analysis of your fingerprints, we can detect certain elements that were attached to it. Just like I said, the drugs or your nicotine or any other drug you might have touched. So this is what a gelatin lifter looks like. So basically, this, like I said, is dark black kind of a tape, but it does picks up extra information. So gelatin lifter preserve both the imprint on the fingerprint mark pattern necessary for identification purposes and chemical residue of the marks, potentially useful for profiling a person who has left the fingerprint. So the finger mark patterns are traditionally recorded using the photography optical imaging. So in order to visualize it, you need to have a photograph of it. But in order to get the better information of the prints, you use the particular imaging method that is called a DESI-MS. So just like I said, what it will do, it will pour some sort of methanol over to the prints, and desorption ions will be absorbed, and you'll be getting a lot of extra features or extra kind of information on the right, especially meant for drug analysis in the prints. So I just said this out. I don't think I need to read this out for you. And next in line, because just 2 minutes are left, I have my class after this. Chalo. So we have the spectroscopy and chemical imaging. Just like I said, mass spectrometry, one of the best techniques to include in prints nowadays, especially to detect extra substances. Just like I said, it might have touched some sort of drugs, say the explosive materials might have been transferred, and it can, it's quite important, it can detect almost 50 compounds in one go. But what you need to obtain the prints using those particular gelatin lifters. So future trends and conclusions. I won't be able to finish this in time as my class will be starting in 5 minutes. So I wanted to talk about a little related to nanoparticle reagents and quantum dots. A lot of research is being done, and these are again quantum dots are also kind of nanoparticles, but in a smaller range. And so I'll just finish this particular presentation based on the future trends and conclusions. So the future trends basically holds for non-contact methods. Non-contact methods, again, like I said, we have the UV methods, we have the IR methods, but it's being implemented with other techniques, just like I said, like the DESI-MS, and we do need the chemicals to visualize it better. And AI automates fingerprint integration. Obviously, with the use of AI, there's going to be a lot of image processing will be going on, but that is basically in the analysis part rather than the detection or the capturing part. And then the portability. Obviously, you can't just keep on taking a lot of instruments, because most of the crime scenes you will be capturing or you'll be taking a lot of evidences to the your particular lab, but some of the evidences, like I said, are quite fragile that you can't even touch them out. So portability is one of the scenes that will be focus. All will be focusing on. So quantum, I won't be coming to this. So future of fingerprint technology. So future is seamless, secure. Just like I said, there will be AI is gonna be there in the biometric department, and it's gonna improve a lot. And there is a lot, I would say, market to be captured, especially in cases of biometrics, forensics, and mobile. You can say data. Mobile area where the fingerprints, sensors are quite required. So contactless scanning is one of the potential, and we do need ethical considerations, because most of the times there will be a lot of issues regarding, especially like suppose you go and collect a lot of data, there's going to be a data privacy issues. So it's a market size, and the projected market size is 12 billion by within the next 7 years. So I'll come and just finish it for you. Sorry, my time has ended. I wanted to tell more, but I have a class now, so that's it. I hope you understood what a little bit regarding fingerprints. Basically, I've talked about the non-contact parts rather than everything about it. But I hope whatever has been told to you, especially regarding the scanners types, I hope you have gotten it.
Thank you, sir, for the session. And it was a wonderful session. I know we have scheduled it for the 1st of March, but at last moment we have to shift it. But still, you accepted the request. So thank you very much. And it was a wonderful session. It benefited not only our students, but students all across the country who have joined us through various online mediums. Once again, on behalf of Department of Forensic Science, Matha College, I sincerely thank Dr. Abhinav Sood for the wonderful session.
My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you.
I thank him for the session. All good things must come to an end. And as we conclude this insightful session, it is time to express our gratitude. To deliver the word of thanks, I invite Mr. Sanjay Kumar, 3rd BSc FSC.
Good evening, everyone. I am Sanjay Kumar. On behalf of Department of Forensic Science, Matha College of Arts and Science, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for making this one-day national webinar on recent developments and research trends in forensic science and next generation fingerprint technology, a resounding success. I am deeply grateful to our esteemed speakers, Dr. Amarnath Mishra, Associate Professor, Amity Institute of Forensic Sciences, Amity University, Uttar Pradesh, Noida, and Dr. Abhinav Sood, Assistant Professor, Department of Forensic Science, University Institute of Allied Health Sciences, Chandigarh University, for sharing their invaluable expertise and insights which have greatly enriched our understanding of the latest advancements in forensic science. I would like to extend my special thanks to our Honorable Principal, Reverend Father Isaac PJ CMI, for his continuous support and guidance, and our Vice Principal, Reverend Father Dr. Joshi Paramtottu CMI, for his encouragement and motivation, and our Financial Administrator, Reverend Father Vijay CMI, for his financial support and assistance. And special thanks to our Head of the Department, Mr. Hemraj Kaliraman, for his leadership and vision. Our assistant professors, Ms. Richa Biswas, Ms. Anju, Ms. Adra, Mr. Nitin, Mr. Darshan, and Ms. Donna Matthew for their tireless efforts and technical support, ensuring the smooth execution of this event. And finally, I thank our fellow students and also online participants for being an integral part. Your active participation and engagement have made this event a truly enriching experience. Thank you once again, and we look forward to your continuous support in our future endeavors.
Thank you, Sanjay. Before we disperse, let us raise for the MMC anthem as a mark of respect and unity.
Still decided, Mary Mother, tread onto her Mary Mother. Hide your cold plans and designs and set your sights to excellence. Stand beside us, Mary Mother, tread onto her Mary Mother. Hide your cold plans and designs and set your sights to excellence. United, come together with all might, praise and serve for our life, knowing and wisdom. United, come together with all might, praise and serve for our life, knowing and wisdom. Oh God, divine master, may you give shelter to